3 o'clock in the morning. What's good? 3 o'clock in the morning. We're just checking in, bro. You know, it's funny. I was just watching a Blueface clavicular collab, and it motivated me to go live. You know what I'm saying? My body definitely is getting bigger. You know what I'm saying? I'm making sure my protein is adequate. You know what I'm saying? Look, my arms just look bigger. All my life, I've been scrawny. I'm still in my mind, I'm still kind of scrawny. I don't think I am fully scrawny though. But in my mind, I feel a little bigger. You know, when I look at myself, I feel a little bigger. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate the likes. And I'm 30, so by the time I'm 31, bro, like really every 3 months, you should be packing on a little bit of weight. You know what I'm saying? You don't got to be the most dieselest person in the world, but a little bit of weight is good, bro. What's good, everybody? Make sure y'all drop a like. Make sure y'all subscribe. Right off the rip, we trying to hit a goal right now. I need like 5 subscribers. So if 5 of 17 of y'all could subscribe, that'd be beautiful. I got y'all in the headphones and stuff like that. What's good, Santi? How you feeling today? How is it going, man? It's 3 o'clock. We stepping in the building for at least an hour. We're gonna be live for like an hour, bare minimum, bro. Is what I'm gonna do today. You know what I'm saying? We can talk about anything, life, dating, goals. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about some of my goals right now. You know what I'm saying? Um, I was motivated, man, to go live right now. And what's funny is all day I haven't been motivated, right? It's not like I'm unmotivated either. It's just that I got priorities and I'd be like, damn, should I focus on like it's like life be crazy. Emmy, what's goody? How you feeling? Shout out to Emmy in the chat. Listen, man, I think the hardest part of YouTube is building a community. I think that's genuinely the hardest part. But it's like if I had to break it down, my perspective is just genuinely being consistent. That's the hardest part. It's not necessarily the community because the community comes with the consistency. It's the consistency part that get crazy. Why you say your life ain't good? Why not? Man, I got on some good jeans, man. I got on them jeans that I was showing y'all yesterday. I got on them jeans with the pockets in the front, pockets all down the legs. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to tell y'all to look smacks or nothing, but white tee from Dollar General. You know what I'm saying? Levi's boxers. You know what I'm saying? A little drip, something light. You know what I'm saying? Something light. That's why I was telling them I'm trying to put that weight on because the muscles is the real thing. And then we got the spider jacket. You know what I'm saying? Even though I fucking hate spiders, I like Spider-Man the movie, so we can spider jacket. Ooh. Hey, y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Make sure y'all subscribe. It was just like mad people in here. Make sure y'all subscribe. Love is love, man. We need like 5 subscribers, bro. Just 5. There's 17 of y'all in here right now. Hit that like button, subscribe right now. I'm a lifestyle dating coach. Hit that subscribe, man. Appreciate you, Emmy. Yeah, man, we trying to. I think sometimes when you see like your subscribers going up, it motivates you too. Like if we talking about motivation, thank you for the likes. We talking about motivation. What really makes somebody get up and really go crazy? Like I was just watching a collab with Clavicular and Blueface, and they was talking about streaming. Right? I don't stream, but I go live on YouTube. I make YouTube videos. And Blueface was saying like, "Yo, this is the best job I ever had." You know what I'm saying? He was like, just getting paid to be yourself. He was like, and they was like talking about that. I'm like, bro, I relate to that feeling, but I ain't feel like that all day today. That's why I'm live now. They motivated me, man. Shout out to Blueface and Clavicular, and then they was sharking the women on top of that. So I'm like, okay, that's a cool little two man right there. Speaking of that, man, when it comes to having a wingman, for you fellas out there, y'all gotta understand that that shit is important. Who you hang with is so important. I'd rather y'all be alone if y'all gonna hang with somebody that's gonna cramp your style. You understand what I'm saying? If you're gonna be with somebody that's gonna cramp your style, you might as well just be alone. You could go months, seasons alone and still be great. But you should always be having prospects in your mind, like how Blueface and Clavicular, like they come from two different walks of life. I bet they come from two different walks of life. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes, and it's crazy how the universe works. Like, cause I peeped this shit when I was younger too. Like, you never know who you supposed to chill with. Like a lot of people so busy trying to get relationships and shit. What's good? Shiruya, Shiruya, or is that an Indian name? So everybody's so busy, and I keep telling y'all, man, friendships mean more than like than dating relationships. Cause like as long as I have big friend groups, I always got women based off of just by like a consequence of just having friends in the first place. But if you don't have any friends, you still could get women, like if you look like me. But it's just like it's gonna make it a little difficult. Not it's not difficult at all actually, but it's just gonna be weird. It's gonna be like you going it's like you trying at that point. It's not like it's just naturally just happening. You know what I'm saying? Like when you got friends and you pick your friends and you got friends and you like busy. Like women like a busy nigga. Hold on, my life ain't good. I'm single. Yeah, man. Ain't nothing wrong with being single though. I actually like being single. Believe it or not, I actually found solace and peace and joy in being single. Like that shit personally, cause it's like I just was saying about me reaching my protein goals and lifting weights and hitting my YouTube goals and just working, loving myself, bro. Like I was in a relationship. Like a lot of people don't know my life. You feel me? Behind the scenes, like right. We don't know nobody on this internet, but like I was in a relationship when I was a little younger. You know what I'm saying? I had been in a relationship in a couple years. You know what I'm saying? Like relationships are not. People always look at relationships as like. People always look at relationships as positive, like, and I think that could be like a curse. You know what I'm saying? Not being saying could be good, but I need to feel love right now. That's why on my channel I preach self love though. First, self love. Yeah, I preach that first because it's like I'm anti codependency. That's what it is. Like, I feel like most of people's demons and most of people's trials and tribulations in life come from like feeling like you need something. You know what I'm saying? The second you feel like you need something, you step into a role where the universe is gonna punch on you naturally. Like it's gonna naturally, because people don't owe you nothing. So now you have a void, even if it's subconscious or little, right? And it's weird too, because even with women, like for you fellas out there, it's like women could like you, and it's another thing that could happen. Like, have y'all ever liked somebody and then when you get them, like you're like, oh damn, I got them. Like that shit don't feel the same. Nothing feels the same when you got it, if that makes sense. Even shoes, like if you buy some shoes, like yo, I thought I wanted these white ups, but they straight now that I got them. You know what I'm saying? Like I forgot what I was saying. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm just saying like things depreciate in value when you get them. When you can't get something, when you can't get something, how can it depreciate in value? That's a big question in 2026 and like even 2025. Like I've been like just marveling at that, like because there's women in my past that I never really fully like slept with or whatever took it all the way. They never depreciated in my mind ever, like because I never had it. You know what I'm saying? And that's when something is a goal. That's what I'm trying to tell you. When something becomes a goal, you got to make sure the goals that you have are like I don't want to say realistic because like I know women gonna be like, well, me having a man is realistic, but like on my channel, I preach accountability for men. Like, and motherfuckers be entitled as men, right? I can't speak for women because like it's a little different. Like, it's the same, but it's different because most women could really get somebody like low key. Like I feel like for men, you gotta really be the top. Like you gotta, I'm gonna say top 5%, but like you gotta really work on yourself. If especially if you want to get the woman you really want to get, you know what I'm saying? Like if you want to get a woman that you really want to have kids with and really want to see every day, you wake up and see her every day and marry her. Like if you want the type of woman that you want, you gotta really be the type of guy that could get that, if that makes sense. I'm not saying you gotta alter or change yourself or be something you're not. I'm saying you gotta literally be a better version of yourself. Like kind of like the shit we were just talking about being consistent. Was good, Angel. Terrible advice. 95% will not be in the supposed top 5%. That's my point. Like if I play, like I grew up playing basketball, very competitive, AAU, right? That's the like one of the, sim. AAU is a very, and that's what I'm saying. It's not unreachable. It's just you're not reaching. Like I could have not went live today. I want to be like DDG. I want to be like the niggas I watch on YouTube. DDG just won. I watch a bunch of movies, but I'm just using him as an example, right? It's people who post a video and they shit go up not like automatically. Like they don't gotta really do or they put in the work already. Like when I got home from Job Corps, DDG was consistent then. I was 23 or 24. I'm 30 now. I said, who this nigga with all these fast cars and all these girls around him? Like, he looked like a nerd, like, feel me, low key. I wasn't hating, I was appreciating. I'm like, I'm about to watch his shit. I'm about to watch all his content. and take a pointer from bro because he making YouTube look lit. My life was different, you know what I'm saying? I just got back from school, you know what I'm saying? I was trying to get a temp job, whatever the case may be, get a car, shit like that. Appreciate y'all. But when I say top 5%, what I'm saying is people are just oblivious to the fact that there is a like a line in the sand between the average guy out here. What's good, Rizzler? How you feeling today, brother? And what's good, Beach? Let me see what y'all talking about. My life, all right, but it's been hard. I also want more things. What you want? Focus on good person, integrity, character, health, intelligence, read. But those things make you the top 1%, top 5%. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm not telling you to be. I don't know what popped in your mind when you heard me say that, but every day you wake up, that's a chance for you to make a quantum leap to another dimension or to another level. We could just use the word level for now. Like bro said, whether we talking about finances, whether we talking about dating, whether we talking about health, it's the same mindset with a different subject. And as a person who's become a lifestyle and dating coach, self-proclaimed, but let's just use lifestyle coaching part, right? I see the holes in my reality. I see like, damn, bro, you ain't never focused on money for real, for real. You just used to be playing with money. When I was outside with my friends, I used to get a little bit of money, buy pizza, Chinese food, like you know what I'm saying? Gamble, bet, roll dice, play 2K for $5 bets. You know what I'm saying? Get a little shop right job real quick. Shit that young people do. But we didn't know the world would become how it is today. Who we're not fortune tellers and fucking weather predictors. I didn't know that the world would be moved how it is today. If I did, I would have started doing YouTube then. But see, life is like a mystery or a discovery. You gotta literally like live some of that shit out, and then you gotta figure some shit out, right? And then think of not everybody come from Atlanta, not everybody come from LA. A lot of people come from small towns. What's good, Toddy? What's goody? Not everybody come from big towns. Can I ask you a question right now or after live? It's on you. Is it true you never came back with the note? Um, Let me see. Those dudes is just wait. Them dudes in the supposed 5% are terrible people most of the time. Angela, why do you say such a thing? What are you? How are they terrible people? What makes a person that's successful terrible? You understand what I'm saying? Like right now, you framing success as terrible. Like how? If I become successful, you're telling me I'm gonna be terrible? I think I answered Emmy. I think I answered your question, that question like 2 days ago. But I'll just say a couple qualities right now. I look for like in a woman. I look for my core values. Like so, like I look for like it's hard to explain because it's not really like a. It's so many women on the planet that if I was to say like, oh, I want this, this, and this, and this, it'd be kind of a lie. But there are certain. I'm not blind, if that makes sense. So like, I know I want a woman to be like very caring. I want her to have like be nurturing, soft, uh, respectful. But like I said, when I start naming a few things, it start getting very like critical because it's like I like people, so I don't really want to change anybody either. Like I'm like a humanitarian. Like I don't want to like be super picky right now because it's like I feel like two women, like you can have woman A right here, woman B right here. They two different people, but they both could be great individuals. So I wouldn't even really put too many like you must be this way, must be that way, you must be 6 feet, or you must be 5'2", or you must be Spanish, or you must be this, or you must be that. Because if I say that, what does that really mean? Like, what is that really gonna do? You know what I'm saying? Like, I like black women, white women, Italian women, Spanish women. Like, I like them all. So you just gotta be consistent. You gotta text me back fast. I like women that text me back fast. Like, can't front. You do a good job at that. And me, actually, you actually for somebody who's not in my city, actually on point. You know what I'm saying? So that's one quality right there. A woman that's consistent. I like a woman to be a little bit like match my energy. You know what I'm saying? Most women don't match men's energy because the women think like they're raised by women who think like, oh, if that man don't chase you, then he don't really like you. I think that's like the worst advice on the planet. Cause like, what if you run across a nigga like me who like I used to do a little bit chasing when I was in like middle school, but now I was never really a chasing type of guy though. It's just like if you was really some fire shit, I'm gonna make sure I position myself around you type shit. But like that's all that was. But yeah, so I can't really say exactly every quality, but there's a couple qualities if y'all just picked up what I just said. Some important things I value a woman that she got to be a little consistent. She got to show up. She got to text back. She got to be serious. You know what I'm saying? There's so many women nowadays that's just like it go back to what we were saying about the top 5%. If you're not in the top 5%, they see you as somebody they could easily do better than or replace. And that's to me like it's sad or a shame because it's like here's the thing like most women if you leave if you leave it up to them for the humanity to be like to thrive or repair or be great, I'm not saying they'll make stupid decisions at all. I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is they're just gonna do what they want to do. So if that's the case, my whole thought process is this, right? My dating life is growing, it's getting better, I'm watering it, I'm learning new things about communication skills, I'm learning new things about how to like some of the stuff you just asked me, like what are you looking for, things like that. Um, I'm learning shit. So while I'm learning, I'm seeing like you gotta have fun with this shit with dating. That's the problem. Cause think about it. If you don't if as a man especially, if you don't know what you're doing, you're not gonna have fun. Because every time you turn around, you're either gonna feel nervous, fear, anxiety. What do I say next? All of those blockages is gonna make you feel like a beta. That's why when people say things like top 5% is evil, I'm like, well, that's just a beta. That's a beta comment because you're trying to put a limiter on something that alpha would never, even accept at all. And that's things like that, is things like that is more important than even getting a woman, right? Knowing as a man what to block out and what to let in, knowing what friends like we were just talking about, like a woman will never cut a nigga off, if a nigga don't turn into a loser. For all my fellas out here, if you ever got broken up with, it's because you started to become more like a beta male. That's it. As soon as you become an alpha, a woman either gonna start feeling you again, or she just gonna not, because she's moved on. But if she moved on, that don't mean she don't still think you sexy. It just that y'all ain't around each other. But women like shit that, like, I think the world is just a stupid thing because people just are like kind of stupid because people think they know stuff they really don't know, and then they tell stories about shit for their own like devilish like type of like, they try to like belittle people when they see that they can do it, but it's like they're really doing it only because they really on a bigger scale are saying I could never fuck with you, and now that I got you, I want you, I could fuck with you, which is just the most, to me, the most just dirtiest, loserest, low parasitical, just just a fucking creepy weirdo shit. And you know, that's another thing, man. Harnessing your power come from staying out of the way of these people that are just they eat off of your failures and your depressions and your fears, and they have to literally create it because you won't have it if they don't create it. You know, the whole shit we hear every day with the whole, stuff going on out here. People narcissistic and low vibrational stuff, Yeah, I don't want to go down that rabbit hole, but that type of stuff, we gotta always evade those type of things, and it could happen through conversation. You know what I'm saying? You could get drained through a conversation. There's another thing, like I need to, if I'm gonna have a girlfriend, you damn sure can't drain a nigga, like you know what I'm saying? But that's what I'm saying. A woman who even thinks she's better than a man is draining to me. Like even if you like 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 some of y'all chicks be 18, some of y'all chicks be like older, 20, 21, some of y'all chicks be 25. It's a gradient type thing. But once y'all hit 18, you young as shit. But like your brain, like, cause when I was 21, bro, to me right now, I'm like, yo, you was a baby, bro. Like you ain't no shit, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? And even now, I can only imagine that I'm gonna think that again in a couple years. So it's like a woman just can't be stupid, and then she just gotta be on some chill shit, bro. Like you could easily lose a nigga by thinking you something you not, which is better than a man. I think as soon as a woman come with that type of thinking, competitive, or it's like what type of relationship is that? It's just some people are just like, it's just like I can't even realize it because I'm gonna send the bitch straight to therapy. Like, get up on my face. If you don't go to therapy, I'm leaving you. In fact, that's why I like indirect game, because going direct, you gonna what see how she looks, and then make a fucking life decision about having sex with her based on how she looks. Come on, man. Direct is for idiots, man. But indirect is for the geniuses. I'm gonna tell you why. Because a woman has to prove bad shit. So how can I go direct if she got to prove a whole bunch of shit? Like you don't know a woman in 3 months. Even the guys who say go direct say that you got to vet a woman for a whole year. But I don't even want to sleep with a woman if she on some snake shit. You know, I don't even want our bodies to ever touch at all. I don't want nothing to do with you. And that's what I'm trying to tell guys. You can't fake self-love. And so people who go through certain shit, they learn how not to ever play themselves. But people who don't go through shit, they don't know. It's like being a kid, being young. Like you ain't been through nothing, so you just gonna go out here disrespecting people, doing anything. You don't know. But a wise woman gonna be like, nah, that's a man. I'm not gonna disrespect him. You know what I'm saying? If I don't like how he move, I'm just gonna remove myself away. I just don't like stupid shit. I don't like petty women. I don't like ignorant women. I don't like things that make me feel off balance. You know what I'm saying? And I just feel like a woman got to bring the best out of you. That's what I really feel. Because I could bring the best out of myself if you just leave me the fuck alone. So you got to add value. You have to. There's no choice for a woman. She has to add value or we won't have anything happening. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just chatting now, but I'm about to catch up with y'all questions. But I don't like how Angel said the top 5% is terrible people. Because that's what when you wake up in the morning, you mean to tell me you don't have no desire to grow? You see what I'm saying? Like shit like that is just like depressive feedback. Like it's like are you like I'm assuming that they're talking about Andrew Tate and Kanye West. Like off the rip. It's rough because the things I've been through, I think most people are fake and lie to me. So it's hard, but I do try to be kind, but I can't make friends without leaving them. You can't make friends without leaving them. What are you talking about? What's good, Mal? Can't make friends without leaving them. Rooster said, "Can I get some support? I haven't smoked weed in 7 months, 7 days today." Good shit, Rooster. Shout out to Rooster, man. Proud of you, man. Stay on your journey, man. It's worth it, man. It's worth it. That's what I'm trying to tell people, man. Whatever you got a goal for, bro, your goals is gonna keep you in the game. You know what I'm saying? Goals keep you in the game. A lot of people probably wonder like what make a person consistent. Shit, I be thinking that when I see people on YouTube that's super consistent, I'm like, yo, like they either been through something, they tired of being broke, or they just love what they do. You know what I'm saying? But make sure you subscribe, Rooster. We trying to hit a goal as well. Shout out to you though. I like that you on your lifestyle shit because this is the channel for that anyway. But yeah, oh yeah, that's my answers for what Emmy said because Emmy asked me a personal question. I did it on live though, but I value safety as well, right? I can't be around a woman that's on some gang shit. You on some gang shit? Get the fuck out of my face. Um, I'm not against gangster women though. I respect them. Like if you really against that, if you really like on some, you know what I'm saying, I respect that. But because they ain't really on no too much bullshit for real. But like a chick that's just on some like acting feminine, acting like she like you, but on some snake shit, steal your wallet or do some stupid shit, or just I don't know, little shit like that. To me, that's like that's 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 not P. Um, but it is what it is because it's a part of nature, so I don't really trip on that. But guys just gotta have a crazy vetting system. They gotta have a crazy vetting system. Like your shit gotta be And then not only your vetting system, you got to be the type of guy that can't get played. Like guys who say they vet women for a whole year straight. Like I see Mr. Ricardo said that shit. Like that's actually to me like a good time limit. Like a whole fucking year, 4 seasons, vetting a woman for 3 months, 3 months, 3 months, and then 3 months. My whole thing was they telling you to sleep with her though before sleep with her. But my whole thought process is this, man. I agree. I agree. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, if I approached you, I probably see you as sexy. So I want to sleep with you. And it wouldn't even make sense for me to get to know you mad crazy and then the sex is pitiful. But I'm not rushing that either. You know what I'm saying? I'm not tricking. I'm not tricking, bro. I'm not rushing sex. I'm not trying to shortcut nothing, if that makes any sense. I feel like a woman that like you is gonna chase you. A woman that like you gonna chase you, man. And I just got a job, so that helped me out a little more. But man, thank you, Amy. I appreciate that, man. Stay focused, man. You know, life and death is a cycle, man. It's a cycle. It's a cycle. I don't know what type of religion you believe in and philosophies, but you know, considering the fact that we have to die, I mean, because we had to come here, right? We had no choice, right? We didn't say like, mom, fuck dad, you know? We just was like, oh shit, like I'm here now. What the fuck am I going to do? Um, and you know, I think people stress themselves out. I think stress is like some like I see stress as like Venom in Spider Man. Like it's like fake, but it's real at the same. Like it's like people put it on you. You know what I'm saying? It's like an evil, dark matter on the planet, right? People try to stress people out. People try to drain people, like I said earlier. And you know, my whole philosophy is just like be yourself and outwork certain things. That's it. Be yourself and outwork certain shit. Certain shit is evil, yes, and you can't do nothing about it. But you could be yourself and outwork whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? And you could work on your diet. That's something to me that it matters, man. Eating healthy, eating a bunch of fruit, fasting. Your mood controls your life. Like if you could control like your food controls your mood and your mood controls your mind. You know what I'm saying? That's why I be struggling because I be eating protein. I'm like I try to be a fruitarian, then I, you know, call myself a vegetarian. Then, you know, for the sake of me eating more protein, I had some fish earlier. I got from Whole Foods. If y'all go look at my vlog that I dropped yesterday or 2 days ago. So I got fruit and I got rice and but I gotta eat protein. If it wasn't for protein, I'd be like just 2 smoothies a day. I'll be perfect. But it's like I'm trying to gain weight, so that's the one thing on the chessboard that's like a wild card for me right now. It's like I gotta. I mean, I got protein shakes, but that shit'll run out if I just eat just that. So I got yogurt. Yogurt is good for that, and some protein in yogurt. Sometimes 10 grams, 12 grams, 14 grams, depending on the yogurt. Like today, I think I only hit like 64 or maybe like 75 grams of protein. I didn't hit the whole 100 or 140 grams, but I'm okay with it. You know what I'm saying? Because as long as I'm working out and I'm building some muscle somehow, some way, building some muscle, I don't feel no type of way. Because every 3 months you should feel a little better, a little bigger, a little stronger. You know, even with like I said, with subscribers and YouTube views, it's like that don't even got to be overnight. That could be over a course of a year or over a course of a season, 3 months. Well, we on the third month right now of this year. We don't even track our numbers. When you don't track your numbers, you don't really know how good you're doing. Mel said yes, like and subscribe, hit the bell. Appreciate you, Mel. My boy Will is live. Good advice. Appreciate that. Do you like shy girls? Um, Shy is crazy. I don't know about shy. Me and shy girls don't really ever end up together. I think it's because when I was younger, I could have chose to be like I don't know. Like I think when I was younger, how can I explain this shit? What is a shy girl? I don't know any shy girls. Like me and them don't get along because like they be too shy. It ain't that we don't get along, is that like I would have to been more outgoing to either get them to stop being shy, or I would have had to be more like a nerd to kind of like even belong in that conversation. But when I was younger, I was like playing basketball and doing shit that like that was urban. Like it was like I don't know, I wasn't nerdy, so I couldn't really. I wasn't the most popular all the time, but I was never really like I don't really fit in too much with nerds or shy people. I was probably a little shy myself, but that was like I was still cool, so it was like I'm not that fucking shy. I can't be shy because I'm around people that's popular, so I can't be really that shy. You know what I'm saying? But so the answer is yes and no. Like if you beautiful, you beautiful. But most shy girls, I feel like they think they're delusional. I think they're delusional because they think too highly of themselves because they the more not shy you are, the more real you are because it's like you know what's up. You are outside and you see shit more like realistically. But the more shy a girl is, because women already are kind of like, not to offend y'all, but a lot of women are kind of delusional in the first place. But then when you're shy, it's like now you're a female and you not in touch with reality. So you really got two things that's making you think this of yourself. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if y'all catch my drift with that, but I kind of think I like down to earth a little more than shy. Cause shy and you could be shy and down to earth, but that's rare. Most women that's shy, they're shy because they're about their schoolwork, they're about their book work, and a nigga like me, they'll judge, especially because like I said, like in high school, I have my pants sagging and shit. You know what I'm saying? They'll think I was a hoodlum, so it wouldn't really line up. And I'll be trying to get at the chicks that was more popular and more just sexy instead of cute. So, but my life is weird because the first quarter of my life, I was kind of like a nerd in a sense because I used to watch a lot of wrestling. I used to I was never a cornball though, but I was like a nerd. So like I would like wear Heelys and like I would like was it I wanted a piano or like I think I wanted like a skateboard or some shit. I don't know. But I was to myself a lot of video games. I play the games. I told y'all all this shit before with my cousins. My favorite cousin was a female. She still is. She don't live in the city though. Um, but just being myself, and I feel like that personally made me an individual more than it is a nerd or popular. I can't really be put in a box because I'm just me. You know what I'm saying? I'm just me. So it's like I take pride in being an individual. Like I don't. And it's like when I think of nerdy girls, I think of certain girls from high school. There was some cute ones that I remember, and this girl that used to get on my bus, and it's like we just was in two different worlds. Like it was like, damn, she's cute, but I can't even like slow down and like really talk to her. Cause the girls that I would be around would be girls that was like more like they were probably a little more fast, but like I can't even explain it, bro. Cause it's like me putting a magnifying glass on something that was real. You know what I'm saying? Like when you live in first person, you just like, yo, like I love life. This shit is fun. And then when you examine it, it's like, am I about to make this shit awkward for myself? Like I don't even think I want to examine it. But yeah, it was a lot of chicks that I would be trying to mess with or flirt with. They'd be like a little more fast, a little bit more trouble, a little bit more. They like hood niggas, they don't like good niggas. You know what I'm saying? So, but I'm in between. I'm from the urban terrain, but I'm kind of good. There's a little good in me. So I don't know, man. I'm like I said, that's hard to describe me for even for me. I can't really even describe myself. It's like if you like me, you like me. Yeah, like you know what I'm saying? That's what it is about women. It's like if you like me, you like me. You know what I'm saying? That's what it really be. I had a lot of girls like me in my life. Like I feel like when I was younger, it was way worse though. Like, cause it'd be like every time. You know what I'm saying? And I think women do go off of looks. I think they lie when people ask them that question, and they because they want to be politically correct. They say it's about your personality more than anything, or they say I like my guys medium ugly, and I'm like, okay. You know what I'm saying? You could tell anybody in the USA that shit except for me. You know what I'm saying? And I can't tell a medium ugly nigga that women like attractive guys because then it'll be like World War III and shit. And like, oh man, oh nah, man, you just a light skinned nigga, man. You think this or you think that. Listen, man, it's all fun and games until listen, women like variety. So they like whatever at the moment they like. You know what I'm saying? Like what the fuck? Like that's why I don't even like those type of conversations because to be honest, it's a loser conversation. Cause if I'm fucking, why do I give a fuck what you doing? I don't give a damn what you doing. You know? And that's how I grew up. That's how we came up. Like you can't control these women at all. Because when you go in the house, when your curfew is, she might still be outside. Your homies might still be outside. You don't know what the fuck they doing when you go take your ass in the house. I mean, you can only assume that you so much of that nigga that she's not gonna do anything. But people are people. They get turned on. It's like you get turned on before you know you're turned on, and then you realize like, oh shit, this person just turned me on. You know what I'm saying? So cheating, I feel like is natural to be honest. So y'all might hate me for that unpopular belief, but I just think people just be crazy, bro. Like I don't understand. Like my boy Pac said, I will never understand this society. Like I will never understand it. I think human beings are closer to animals than they think. And I think that everything is lust. I really believe everything is lust. Like where you eat at tonight is if you're not doing it from a standpoint of like if you don't have a reason, and that's another thing. I need a woman that is like mature because it's like a lot of people don't have a reason. So it's like a lot of niggas. That's why cold approaching is stupid because you going up to a stranger and the average human is kind of like slow to me. So it's like it's a waste of time. Because even if you was that nigga and you about to be rich next year, like she wouldn't be able to see that. You know what I'm saying? Because like you would think people could see potential in somebody, but they really don't. Especially a woman, they really see you now for what they see now. Like what it is that they see now is what they see, and that's just a woman quality. That's a woman trait. You know what I'm saying? It's not wrong or right. It's just nature. So that's how they act. That's how they are. If they see you with $1 million in your pocket flexing, then that's the version of you that they seeing at that moment, and that's the version of sexy that's the number on the scale of sexy that you are. I'm not saying everything about money or material or that could save you or make you even attractive to certain women. Like I said, I feel like the woman that's a nerd that can't like even a woman that's a nerd could see something and be like, that's sexy or that's lustful. Like I like that. Ugh. But generally speaking, if she don't like you, a nerdy chick, if she don't really like you, she gonna stand on the fact that she don't really like you. A woman that's, you know what I'm saying, a different type of woman, her, she might sway, you know what I'm saying? She might play and sway. You know what I'm saying? She might like this guy one day and then like that guy. She might like the basketball player this day and like the guy in the strip club later that night. And next week, like the guy at Chick-fil-A. You know, that's what I'm saying. Like chase if you chase women, you're gonna lose based on those statistics I'm talking about right now. Cause while she's looking at three guys, she like her brain is her dopamine is saying, I got these options I could choose because I got a punani and niggas love that. So I could automatically get something bang for my buck. That's what she's thinking. If you go up and try to cold approach, go ahead and shoot your shot. But if you just work on yourself efficiently, like like the nigga at Chick-fil-A, she's liking him because he's working on himself. He's working on his finances. The guy, basketball player, he's working on his body and his athleticism and his money. He about to go to the league or college or whatever. He has a promising future. That's what they're looking at. Another guy, the strip club, he a trapper. He been making money since he was 13. You know what I'm saying? He throwing money in the air. I think the average guy just doesn't know the level of competition and what he's up against. That's the problem. Like, and as I say, don't try to become the top 5%. Well, then it's not that you're trying to become the top 5%. I mean, I would rather be if I could choose the top one when I choose the top 1% if that was the case. But what we're trying to do is just be the better version of who we are. And that's something that is going to happen regardless because you can only go up or down in life. So um, as long as we got our foot on the pedal and we mashing and smashing and mashing, I mean, we can't lose. You lose when you choose because you settle. I don't want to settle. What am I settling for? If it's some pussy, we don't been getting that already. To be honest, let me see. Uh, real talk. Phil, get a profile pic, buddy. Uh, I never really believed in God, but I know that we didn't spawn in the world. We have to be a creature of someone or something. So I do know there's something better and greater than so I wouldn't say there isn't a God. So Emmy said I'm a Christian. Mel said she's a Christian. And yeah, I'm trying to eat right. I eat right. I just eat more than anything, so I just need to cut down. Yeah, most people say they need to lose weight. I'm the only nigga in the world I feel like that's trying to. I mean, there's if I go on YouTube, there's other people talk about bulking and shit, but I don't meet these people in real life. Like, I don't meet vegetarians in real life. I don't meet fruitarians in real life. I don't meet vegans in real life, and I don't meet people who are bulking in real life. I always meet people. It's like, and that's another thing I want to say real quick. If y'all don't try to quote unquote become the top 1%, it's going to feel like you're running into the same people over and over again. And that's the reason because you so these people at the top are demonic. Money is evil. And come on, bro, that's just gonna keep you around what you always been around. If that's the thought process, because when you do more shit, you get around naturally. You run into people that you haven't. You like, damn, I never met Trey Songz. I'm in the same room as Trey Songz right now. How I get in the same room with Buddy? It's because you doing something that you wouldn't have done 6 years before doing running into Trey Songz. You know what I'm saying? Like that's unless you go to a concert. But I'm saying if you just end up around somebody that's on a bet on a like a higher playing level field than you, not really. I'm really depressed. Word, that's crazy. What's going on, Yoshi? I like that name, by the way. I fuck with Yoshi, man. I fuck with Yoshi. You got any advice for someone try that is 400 pounds, 6'4", trying to get into snap fast? Guy trying to get into shape fast. Fast. Literally, the last word you just said, fast. Download an app called the Life app. Go on a 24-hour fast. Every time you eat, fast for 24 hours after you eat, and only eat one meal a day. That's my advice. Take it or leave it. It's going to get you ripped. Start working out. Join a membership or go to the park or get a dumbbell. Like I got a 12-pound dumbbell. Go on YouTube, create playlists. Call it the Rooster Workout Playlist and watch it as often as possible. Take some notes, take some game down, and your body will start to transform. Use ChatGPT to track certain things, how many steps you took. There's an app that track how many steps you take a day as well. And that's how you eat, man. That's how you change your life. Young Goat said the bops. All the girls that I went to high school with were bops. Uh, it's funny. Mel said I was a chola, lol, with the girls that fight in high school always with the bad boys. Yeah, I mean, listen, like I said, there's nothing wrong with being bad or good or anything else in between. It's just some people are addicted to bad girls, and some girls are addicted to bad guys. And like I told Emmy earlier, I think being addicted to anything is codependent. I don't. My biggest fear is to keep doing the same stuff over and over again. That's 2026. That's my biggest fear. Like doing the same stuff. Like if you don't change now, like we still at the beginning of the year. If you don't change now, like we're about to go into the next season of the first year of this year. Like we're about to go into the next season. So it's winter, then now we're about to go to spring. Like if you don't change like things from your past, Like I was just saying, you're not gonna be in rooms that you couldn't get in. You're not gonna make more money. You're not gonna have a better salary. You're not gonna be able to like make the moves you want to make. If you want to get a car, a house, this, that, you want to move out on your own for the first time. Some people still live with their people. Like these things become way harder to do when you're distracted, um, you're depressed, like bro was just saying. And a woman will depress you. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like the wrong person around you, I don't care who it is, it could be a homie, it could be anybody, like that's why I'm not scared of isolation. Cause I know I can make friends, but I also know like that's a distraction. Cause at one point it was a distraction. You know what I'm saying? I don't smoke weed, but I'm around people that smoke weed. That's a distraction. You know what I'm saying? I'm at niggas' cribs for days. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's like you don't got no money in your pocket. You got a couple dollars in your pocket. And you in school that and they graduated already. Like, you know, so shit like that, just mad messy ass shit. Like you gotta get your you gotta get your life together. And it may take you longer, but it might be stronger. You know what I'm saying? Because the input doesn't equal the output a lot of the time. You may have to go through way more just to get the same amount or less sometimes. But at least you did what you had to do, right? That's where I'm at with it. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, man, I can't really what you call it. Uh let me see, Victoria, what's up? All the fine women in high school peaked too early. It was the women many people passed up on at the end that end up having crazy glow ups. Nah, yeah. Like that nerdy girl I was talking about on my school bus. She's some fine shit. And she lived in the apartments that I lived in before I lived in this house, but she had a boyfriend. He was some tall white boy. And that's what I'm saying, bro. Like she's a nerd. She got with a tall white boy. Like it just makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I seen her and I tried to say something to her one day, and then I seen her boyfriend. I'm like, oh, she with this guy. Um, I couldn't do nothing but just be like, oh, damn, okay. Like, you know what I'm saying? Cause me and her we never spoke in high school, but I always thought she was cute. You feel what I'm saying? But it's so many women in high school that she wasn't even ever really someone I never really like. I seen her on the bus because we got on the same bus, but if we wasn't on the same bus, I probably would never even seen her. Like, like I said, bro. Like when I was in high school, I was around popular people, so it was like even like people in my neighborhood, like valuable like players in like in certain like hoods. My neighborhood was like a medley of different like hoods and different like that's why my shit was so like it was unique, it was different. So like when I went to school, I never felt like I needed to kiss anybody ass. Like so people probably wonder because they'd be like, yo, why this nigga always just so cool, like in the cut, minding his business. I don't never feel pressed like I gotta say nothing to nobody. I don't care if you're the most popular nigga in the world. If I'm next to you, I'm not even thinking like that for real. Like, and I grew up around mad. Like, I don't know. Like, I just like feel like I'm just not. I don't know. It's just not that serious. Like, I played basketball around popular people, grew up around popular people. So, and then I just feel like my dad and like certain like people I was around when I was younger. I like they're popular. Like not everybody, but like a lot of people. Like so, it's like I'm like that quiet yellow nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm not really. I learned early like you're around people that's gonna be here, that don't make you better than nobody, and it don't make you low, like less than. You know what I'm saying? It just means you a cool ass nigga. You around some cool people. That's as far as my brain sees things. So like, I don't think I'm better than a chick that's like a nerd. Like I think that makes her actually like possibly better than me in some ways. But as far as like humanity, like you can't be better than me because I don't give a fuck. Like you know what I'm saying? So that's as far as that's gonna go. What society is saying, she's more book smart. This is why she's here in life and da da da. I understand that. But my journey is so like unique, bro. Like that I could give a fuck if I got a chick or not. Like you know what I'm saying? Like I could give a fuck. And I take pride in my life. Like it was so much fun. My shit was fun for me. But and if you don't take pride in your life, you're a loser. And that's how I feel. So I enjoyed every moment and I had some fun. My life could have been way funner. I believe if I was from another different neighborhood, that was a lot more stuff going on. But it's funny because even from the neighborhood I was in, if I like when I was younger, when I would go around or like different neighborhoods, I feel like people would still look at me like, yo, this nigga is wavy, this nigga is cool, right? Like, and they would want to like it just seemed like they would want me to be in their posse or mix, and I just like I said, like I just don't give a fuck at all, like, and I can't give a fuck because I just don't give a fuck. When you don't give a fuck, you just don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna lie, and that's just my personality. And so even with women, that'll translate into that, and that's why I feel like I still feel like that today. I can't give a fuck. I'm the type of nigga I only give a fuck when a woman really makes it into my orbit long enough and then she gets me to actually start to give a fuck. But besides that, it's not gonna happen. And it's a lot of reasons why biologically that's not gonna happen. Like just like I said, I even feel like down to like the type of person my dad is like I feel like just that alone, like the type of culture of like guys on my dad's side of the family, like they not no lames either. Like it's like the thought process and how I feel about myself as a human, not even as a man, but just as a human. Like when you love yourself, bro, you just don't care what other people doing. Like it's no time in the world to care what other people are doing. And I think that's one of the qualities. Again, it can make you or break you. It can make you delusional because you're not paying attention to what's going on in the world. But it could also make you like somebody people adore, look up to, and see as like this person is like wavy because this person is in their own world. He's not crazy. He's not like a loser, but he's in his own world. Like he's a trendsetter. He's not a follower because I'm not even looking to see what people are doing. uh, I was influenced by the internet though to a degree. Like when I hit like sixth grade, I had a computer, so I would be watching like Cassidy freestyles, Biggie freestyles, instrumentals. I had a bro in my neighborhood that was older than me. He used to rap, so me and him started rapping. Um, he got cool. Like he met my mom and stuff, and he was like a big bro to me. So we used to rap and shit like that every day. He'll bring his instrumentals over and we would rap and shit like that. And yeah, just being accepted by your peers and people in your neighborhood that are older than you and shit like that. I feel like that makes you not lame because you gotta be able to be yourself and like have fun and crack jokes and shit like that. Like you got to be able to have fun without women around. Like, and then you can't be scared of women. So that's how my neighborhood was. Like, I always had a friend or two or a couple homies around. Like whether we was playing 2K, playing the game, or we was playing real basketball outside, playing tag, something. And women wouldn't always be around. They'll be around when they come around. But you know, that's like important, man. Because a lot of guys they think they need a girlfriend. They think they need somebody. And whenever you feel like you need something, it's gonna fuck you up. You know, I feel like that need. The word need is a very toxic word because it takes the real responsibility out of going to get it for real, for real. Like when you need something, you'll take whatever is there. So you need it. But when you are whole without it, then it's gonna come regardless. So you don't gotta do nothing. So I like to operate from a place of self respect. That's the truth. That's why a woman has to know like when she see a nigga like if she like me or not. And she has to be honest because that's the type of women I like. I like the women that tell me like tell me, call me daddy. Yeah, I'm a big head Leo nigga. You gotta tell me. If you don't tell me, it's not gonna make sense. It's gonna be like you playing this game or we back in high school again type shit. Like you gonna make me peel your layers back, knowing I'm a cocky douchebag who doesn't care. How you gonna do that? It don't work like that, and it's not a gender thing. It's a power. It's who is. If the one, this is the thing. All my life, and like I said, even at Job Corps, I was 24 back then. That was a little minute ago, but just use that as an example. Women would put themselves in position around me or make it known somehow. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's what you women got to do. It's not about the man having to pursue you because he might not even know if he like you yet. And I damn sure don't know. You know what I'm saying? I sometimes if I see a chick, I could know like depending on how sexy you is and how much time we spend together. I could know like damn okay, she fine shit. I could see this shit going somewhere type shit. But it's worse now because the more women a guy talk to at a given time, the more desensitized and the less thirsty he is. So then it's like it's a woman gonna have to show interest or uh but that happens because through the conversation. Like I really feel like Emmy, you be trying to shoot your shot at me for real. My life horrible game. Young Goat said with no direction, just trying to chase skirts, living in the summer sun, and so I lost more than I have ever won. And honestly, I ended up with none. Mr. Mysterious says, wait, you kind of look like that one dude from Royalty Family, no offense. Why do you hate praying before you go to bed? Crystal, what's good, Crystal? Mel says, please, damn, my bad. Please smash the like button. I'm trying. Damn, I did not mean to do that, bro. My bad. KJ Barnes, you from Maryland? Nah, I feel like I'm from Maryland though. I feel like I relate to people from Maryland. I was just thinking that earlier. Which is crazy. Like, I feel like it because my dad is Muslim. I think that's what it is. And it's a lot of Muslims that come from Maryland, so maybe that's what it is. Um, Bell said, yes, that's my addiction is the bad boy, LOL. Know what comes with that, but can't help it. It's eternal, LOL. Yeah, and that's the thing about nature is that it's beyond our manipulation sometimes. We can't change what is innate, it's natural, it's, if you like something, then it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's power also is involved with that. Women like guys that are dark, dark traits, like sometimes. And I mean, I don't even. I'm gonna sit here and try to explain why you like that, but I know women like that gangster shit. So, sugar. Ooh, Mark was good. Life gets difficult. Still can always get some help. Keep trying. Yeah, man. Barnes say, where you from? Mel said, give him time. He will answer all the questions once he's finished his thoughts. Appreciate you, Mel. Troll said, if you were my cousin, I wouldn't be able to control myself. We have strange baby together. Barnes said, you have the Maryland Crab logo. Oh, word. I got this hat from the thrift store, man. So it wasn't really on purpose. I just fucked with the logo. I fucked with the colors. But shout out to Maryland. I didn't know that this was a symbol for Maryland. Was this a soccer team or some shit? Football? This can't be football unless it's college. What's good, Emmy, man? What's goody? What's goody? What's goody? Yeah, man. I just like a woman that texts back. I like a woman that sometimes texts me first. Sometimes. I like a woman that has a little bit of it might sound weird, but like a woman that no like I like a woman that sometimes she just got to be perfect because like I don't want to say she takes the lead because that's gonna sound weird, but like it's not necessarily her take the lead like, but it's like I like her to be herself like so it's like be an individual, you know what I'm saying? Like if you have those traits of like I like a strong woman, like, you know what I'm saying? Like not physically strong, but like a woman that is like has integrity. I like that shit sometimes for some reason. I don't know why. But like a woman that is like has a spine, like, because I feel like why would you have a relationship, whether it's a friend or a significant other that doesn't have a spine? Like, I feel like personally, that's scary to me. Like, because that's the chick that's gonna call the cops on you. You know what I'm saying? And make you question y'all whole shit. Like I like a woman that just stand for something sometime, you know what I'm saying? Like, but not no gang shit, but like stand for her own self as a human being. Like she has some like integrity, like, but she also this is why I say she gotta be perfect, because it's like I'm basically putting together an impossible person right now, but she has integrity, but when it comes to me, she also is like this nigga different. Cause this is really not actually too far fetched. Cause women do this, but it's like this nigga right here, he can get away with some shit that another nigga can't get away with. Like I like when a woman think like that about me. So yeah, man, maybe I got a toxic outlook, and maybe my view of women is delusional. But the older we get, the shit that I say does kind of be like, it's more likely that a woman disagree with something that I'm saying, like eventually. I'm not looking for a second mother. You know what I'm saying? I'm not looking for a mother and a girlfriend because, like I said, it's like this is difficult for y'all. If you want to get with me, it's kind of difficult. But I feel like a white girl would be good for me though, and the reason why is because I just feel like it would make sense. You know what I'm saying? That's the Maryland flag mixed into the crab. Oh, I don't know, man. But before I even say you white, okay, okay. I thought that's what you was. You know what I'm saying? To say though, before I even talk about what I want as far as like qualities and personality traits, um, what was I about to say? I think I was about to say, why should I make you a mod? I think I was about to say like a white girl is like it's hard to choose like I think like when you say like I would like this race of women, I think like in my mind says that's racist. But like I know it's not racist, but like I think I got like the because I was raised by black women. I think like deep down I'm like that's betrayal, but like it's not. Uh, but I fit in with white people, man. I had a white friend when I was growing up, and his mom was mad nice, like OD nice. Like his mom was crazy nice, you know what I'm saying? And just a nice family. This is a very nice family. Um, but yeah, man, I'm a black motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I'm black, man. So black mofo. So I don't know. I don't know if I gotta take my talents to the Caucasian woman, man. I don't know, man. But a woman just gotta be loyal. She's gotta show that she's supportive, that she love a nigga, bro. It ain't even. Yeah, you do gotta earn it. You do. And they thought that they could just come here and ask. And sometimes you can, but not. We got a couple moderators right now that been consistent and they've been on a dean. So I can't really just be adding random people at this point. I usually do that when it's a lack of or dearth of people. I said, why should I make you a mod and you ignored me? So why would I do that? Come on now. Come on. We sitting here talking about we sitting here talking about relationships. You sitting here coming in here demanding shit. Cause I'm having an epiphany myself. I'm like, damn, I might really need to like I like white girls too. Like I just feel like just like any other woman though, they be needing. They don't really like that direct shit either. Like if you approach them in Target, you just gonna be a random. Like and like I said, like I don't know if women think I'm the Tiger or the Travis Scott type of guy, but the way I'm dressing now is a little bit more fly. But I would usually dress with like on some like I just left the bando, like I'm Quavo before the fame type shit. Let me see. You can tell me any one band. What? Emmy, when you going to sleep, Emmy? Yeah. I don't know, man. But like I said, I do like white girls. I like Spanish women. I like black women too. But that's all I ever dated all my life. Like I literally like literally I dated like a couple Spanish chicks, but all black women. Like outside of that, all black women. And at 30 years old, I can honestly say, like, if I would have like, you know, what I'm saying had a kid with one of them or something, I don't think I would have been like maybe I don't know, I don't know, but I know I'm the type of guy. If I have a kid, no matter who the mom is and no matter what the race, I'm gonna be a real nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I just cause I'm good with kids anyway, and then it's like I have a well I have a niece and a nephew, but I'm saying like when they were babies, like I used to be super super uncle and shit like that. So it's like I feel like yeah, if I was to have a daughter or some shit, that shit'd be fine. I wouldn't even probably be on like I'll probably be on the internet still, but I'm gonna be a family man. I'm not I'm a lover, man, at the end of the day. Nah, for real. Let's make a baby, Emmy. Fuck it. That mug gonna be mad white though. And if you got blue eyes, they might have blue eyes. You know, I got brown eyes and shit. No, I'm 30. I got baby fever too. Not gonna lie. I don't even know how many kids I want to have though. Like no cap. There used to be two. And, like if I tell y'all the story, y'all gonna be like, yo, this nigga's insane. Like so, like I used to want my son name to be Sebastian, and I used to want my daughter name to be Sabrina. I don't know why, bro, but that's what the two names that I used to like say every time. Now that I'm 30 though, and I've been through some shit, I don't feel that way no more. Like now, y'all won't believe what I want my son name to be. You got brown eyes? That's cool. That's cool. I think brown eyes is fire too. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna drop the name on y'all. I want my son name to be. So, damn, I shouldn't say it. No, I ain't gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. I'm a surprise motherfuckers. I can't say it. Yeah, I'm a surprise. I'm gonna pop out one day with a kid, and y'all gonna see his name that way. Cause it's such a unique name, but it's a common word, but a unique name, and that shit fire. That shit fire. I love that shit. My bad, y'all. I want a baby boy first. Type shit. I ain't gonna lie. For me, it's just like pulling the fucking lottery thing. I don't care if it's a girl or not, but I already know if it's a girl, I'm gonna be a little bit more like it's gonna change my life completely. And if it's a guy, then a boy, then it's like I'm getting Wiz Khalifa vibes with his son. Like I'm gonna be the same nigga, but it's just gonna be like you got a kid now, so it's like you just come with a different level of maturity and decisions, like decision making. But with a son, you can really be yourself, like, cause it's funny, cause like even like when I think about my dad, it's like I ain't grow up in the house with him, but like when I when I when I am around or when I was around him, like he just like it's like you like having a son don't really it's not the same. It's like it's like you could look at almost at your son like I want to say a friend, but like a friend that is like you love, like if that makes sense. Like more than a friend though, like on some like I love this nigga type. But mm, like the way I look at my nephew, like I love this nigga. You know what I'm saying? When somebody younger than you and they're a guy and like you love them, it's like it's all like a son. It's kind of like a son. I appreciate y'all ladies. Yeah, that dad shit fire. I'm 30 now. I think it's that time. Maybe 35 won't be bad, but right now, man, I think I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be. That's what's so funny. Like I typically think of myself as a late bloomer, but I don't really think it's really that necessarily. Some niggas though, they just be having babies in high school and shit. Niggas was moving faster than me. I was smashing shit, but I wasn't. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know. I was moving a little slower than that. Uh, my dream vacation used to be Dubai. Now I just want to hit 50, all 50 states. I don't really even care. But but yeah, it would still be some Muslim type of place. Maybe Saudi Arabia. I'll go anywhere. But Saudi Arabia, yeah, it might be Saudi Arabia. Some Muslim place. I would like to move to some Muslim place actually. Yeah, I would like to somewhere that's or Africa. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. And that's the thing. I could date a white woman and still be true to my roots. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand. Like I fuck with Dr. Umar a lot. and I fuck with everything he say, but um, I think it's not like, yeah, I would love to, like, here's the thing, because now I sound confused. I would love to have a baby with a black woman, but at the end of the day, it's not about what I would love to do. You know what I'm saying? It's about what's likely to happen or what's most real. And to be honest, having a baby with a black woman is very real. Because like I said, I've dated nothing but black women all my life. It's like I can't escape their fucking ass, even if I wanted to. So like I said, even when I went to Job Corps, it was a bunch of different, with Spanish chicks, whatever. I know I smashed a Spanish chick my first week there. I tell you that story all the time. And she wanted to be my girlfriend, but I was on some P shit. I was on some P shit, so it was like I had to let her down. I'm not gonna lie. But then there was a chick that liked me that was from the Virgin Islands. So she was like black, like African type shit. There was some more African women from um, up there. And then it was a Spanish girl that was kind of like the homie a little bit. I used to flirt with her a lot. Um, I used to flirt with my white teachers, my math teacher, white woman, and then this like kind of like the principal kind of white woman. Um, and there was a lot of girls there that was like bystanders that was like around, and I could tell like I feel like if I really try with any woman for real, like obviously there's a difference between you being around and them thinking like you're a handsome guy, whatever, and then difference between you really trying to put your best foot forward with a woman, like you know what I'm saying. Uh, but the girl, my whole point of saying all this was the girl that ended up coming to the school and ended up becoming like my shorty for real. Like she was black. That's what I was basically trying to tell you. She wasn't African either. Like she was just black. You know what I'm saying? Like just like me, African American. She wasn't like I could have probably even messed with the Virgin Island chick and had a different experience with her. But it's just always gonna be a regular American black woman. So I need to move to the UK or something. I need to switch something up. Something got to change just so I just, I'm saying, because I don't know, man. I feel like if, like, I'm the type of guy, if I got a girl and she's too sweet, if she's too sweet, then it's like, I'm going to do some stupid shit. What about you, white girl? Who, what you mean, what about you, white girls? Full blooded Latina, have green eyes naturally, hair is light brown, but I'm fixed. Yeah, I like nice eyes is a good thing. A woman with some nice eyes, that's always a good thing. But yeah, man, like I told y'all though, as far as qualities, she just gotta be consistent. She gotta know, like I don't know what's going on nowadays, but she's gotta know she like you. Like it can't be no I like him, but this, but I don't know about that, and it can't be none of that. It gotta just be flat. You like a nigga, keep it a buck, tell a nigga. Should it be way easier that way? You know, I have this theory, and it's not a theory at all. If you hear what I'm about to say, women mask their feelings. They mask their feelings. That's the problem. As long as a woman is masking her feelings, but they've been doing that the whole time. That's what they do. But I'm just saying, like, I think that's counterproductive a lot of the time. But they want a nigga that's confident enough to kind of like break that shit down. But it's like the way the average guy brain is gonna read that is like she's not trying to, you know. Lorietta, Carol, how y'all doing? Welcome to the chat. Emmy say, would you date a white girl? Yes. Yes. And again, I think that I'm 30. How old is you? Uh, I think another thing is location, right? Like, I like a woman that's close to me. I don't like long distance. That's to me is like a waste of time. It's a waste of time. Follow me on Instagram. Click the link in my bio. You follow me on Instagram, I'm gonna follow you back. And what city are you from? Man, I'll tell you. Nina, what's good? You're 30, I'm 18. That's what's up. What state do you currently live in? I'm by New York. You follow me on Instagram too. All y'all ladies, click on my profile, click the link in the bio, follow me on Instagram. Then drop a one in the chat when you followed me so I know you follow me. I know Mel followed me. You in New York? Follow me on the gram. I'm right by New York. Actually, I'm supposed to be taking a trip there this month or like soon, very soon. Single? Yeah, I'm single like a Pringle. I ain't gonna lie. I'm single, but I'm definitely a mango. This is like a mukbang now. Y'all can probably hear every chew. I know that name is Hash Brown. Hash Brown, click the link in the bio. Follow me on Instagram. Did you tell me you don't got an Instagram? I want all y'all ladies to follow me on Instagram. Go ahead, hit that link. Follow me on the gram. That's where I'm at now. Instagram and YouTube. We taking over. 2026 takeover. Yeah, I forgot. Cause some of y'all got Instagram, some of y'all don't. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to save some of these grapes for my smoothie, man. Got a nice little portion left. I could just eat these, but I also got some frozen fruit in the freezer. Like mixed frozen fruits like bananas, strawberry, mango. Then I got some blackberries left. Got some bananas left. I got some spinach left. So, yeah, man. Yeah. I do TikTok, yes. Nina Roberts, why you ask that though? What's some questions, Hash Brown? I love when y'all got questions. These grapes ain't gonna make it. Keys to his place took them back to move his ex in. Now texting me talking about I will forever be his, blah blah blah. Oh my god. Sound like he like you. Sound like he like you. That's my opinion. Sound like he like you. That's what I would say. That's what I would assume. But generally speaking, I don't know what that is. I don't know what's going on because I can't relate. Like you know what I'm saying? Like I mean, yeah, to a degree, but every man is different. You know what I'm saying? Like I wouldn't tell you. I don't know. You'll always be mine. Like if y'all got that type of relationship, then I understand why he would say that. But that's what I'm saying. Like you know him better than me, so what you think it is? All right, Nina, make sure you subscribe, lock in, and shit like that. Start eating them. We got we got a couple at the bottom. This is about 18 grapes right here, 20, about 20, 20 something, like 23 grapes, 25 grapes. Long story short, grapes is the when you run out of grapes, look, this is my thing, and I try to give little tips every time I lock in, right, on this channel. Like, here's my thing. When you, every time you go to the store, get 2 bags of grapes. Or 4 if that's the case. But I use them for smoothies, so 4 sounds right, 3 to 4. But long story short, when they start running out, that's your sign to go back to the store. You need to go back. See, it's a couple things when I was at Whole Foods, like what, 2 days ago, 3 days ago, I learned, like, right? So you want to shop smart. That's it, shop smart. And the way you shop smart is by knowing what the fuck you want. And the way you know that, I don't even know how to explain it, but you just know. Like I know I love grapes. I know I use them. So that's my sign to go back to the store. If I run out of grapes, I don't have to go directly back to the store just yet, but I know when I'm outside, like in the back of my mind, like, okay, if I could get to the store, that'd be good. What's your channel to chat? Oh, talking to talking to hash brown type shit. Nah, I don't eat. Yeah, I actually just had some fish earlier. Because protein purposes. It's 32 grams of protein in salmon. So I'm like, God damn, you get a bag of salmon, you could kind of like eat two pieces of fish. At the end of the day, that's like 64 grams of protein. Start off the day with some Greek yogurt. Start off the morning with some yogurt or a protein shake, however you want to do it. Long story short, you could get to that 100 grams of protein pretty adequately. And that's what I was basically trying to tell y'all about shopping. It's like I know grapes is like that's my sign. When I'm running out of grapes, it's kind of the sign because it's like grapes don't have no protein in it, but it's good for other things. And then on top of that, it's good for the smoothie, and the smoothie gonna have protein in it due to the yogurt that I use in the shake and the almond butter in the shake. And so it's all connected. And then I also got some eggs, right? When I went to Whole Foods last time. So I got like a big carton of eggs. So I've been kind of eating some of those too. But I'm really trying to eventually pull away, but I'm just trying to put on some weight. And people have been saying I look bigger, you know what I'm saying? So when I take my shirt off and my stomach don't look as my stomach never had a pudge in my life, I don't think. You know what I'm saying? So I'm proud of that. I don't know if y'all can see my little happy trail and shit like that. But I just shaved this shit a little bit earlier. Yeah, your boy's trying to become a sex symbol out here, man. And it's funny because like a girl that I'm texting right now, I used to go to school with, and I don't know why I showed her my stomach in class one day, and she the one who told me to actually. She was like, you should like get a happy trail. You should shave it and get that. Like I'm texting her right now. Like I was gonna take a photo of my shit earlier and be like, you the reason why I still do this, but I ain't even do that shit. But she literally is, and she's Spanish, but she literally is the reason why I even thought like I should shave my shit up. You know what I'm saying? And it looked good. It looked good, man, because I'm not a scrawny fuck anymore. So, you know, I had to shave my chest anyway. But yeah, I love fruit, man. I love grapes. I love all that shit because it washes away a lot of shit. Like when you eat, like I had that fish earlier. I had fish, I had eggs, and I had rice actually. But that's you want to pack that protein on, but after you eat that, you still need to eat fruit, because fruit is like, to me, it's like a washer of residue. Like you gonna, like, you can eat the what you need to eat, but it's still gonna be like what this coach, this fruitarian coach I used to listen to, he called what do you call it? Ash. Like certain foods leave an ash behind in your body, like a residue. Like you might not even be conscious of it or know, but like if you eat like bread or chicken or rice, like we said, like the main thing food gonna do is go to the body parts it needs to go to get the carbs or the protein or the macros. But an hour after you ate that shit, you haven't even realized that your body is gonna still be like, it's an ash that is left in your body that you're not aware of. So when you eat fruit, the fruit is astringent. You know what I'm saying? It's there to clean things out. That's why you pee and shit after, or you know, like whatever. And then that's why when you eat eggs and steak or whatever the fuck, your pee turns yellower right off the rip. That's a sign. It turns yellower right there on the spot. When you start eating that fruit again, you pee once, it's yellow. You pee again, it's a little lighter. You pee again, it's white, it's clear. And from on, it's clear. So that's, to me, symbolic. It shows you right there with your urine that was right. And it's deeper than that too, because if you got any pains, aches in your body, anything, the fruit is gonna wash all that away in a matter of a day or two. You know what I'm saying? But we'll feed you some grapes. I would, but you gotta come through. You gotta come through. Come through and allow me to feed you some grapes. I'm about to say you need protein. Avocado has lots of protein. Yeah, avocado, you can put that in a smoothie as well, or you can eat that holistically. Um, yeah, it is healthy. It's more fats than protein. Kara was good. Kiara, rich in potassium. Not bad. You a cantaloupe girl. Potassium, I think, is also in bananas. I got like two things of bananas in the room. But yeah, cantaloupe is good. I like cantaloupe too. I do actually. Yeah, I like cantaloupe. I like cantaloupe in my smoothie sometimes and shit like that. Yeah, man. Not bad, yeah. This do rag, I got a do rag on. It's making my head itch a little bit. I eat quinoa. It's a lot of protein in that as well. I like quinoa. I gotta go pick some up actually because we got a rice cooker here. But I got a lot of like basmati rice, so I'll be eating that. You know what I'm saying? Basmati rice is pretty tasty. And it makes, like, I just had basmati rice earlier and fish. It makes it really good. Um, Veggies are far better for you than what? Don't say they better than fruit. They're better than everything else, but fruit is the king of the pyramid. It's the only thing that makes you go to the bathroom, and it makes you go to the bathroom faster than vegetables, and that's also symbolic. Whatever makes you take number one and the number two the quickest, like just 2 days ago, like, and I'm not trying to be too explicit, but I just was letting it all out. Like I was detoxing, like, what was it, yesterday? I think it was yesterday actually, or was it? Shit, I'll be using the bathroom daily off the fruit. So I think I did take a dump today, but then like yesterday too, like or the day before. It was either yesterday or the day before yesterday. But people just be eating too much protein, like chickens and chicken breasts, and they be doing everything but the two smoothies a day shit that I be talking about. And then you see, I'm eating the fruit. I'm eating the fruit holistically too. I'm not like I navigate it. So it's like moral of the story is we all got parasites, and beyond that, we just got a bunch of stuff that just needs to come out. And when you eating fruit, it just naturally does. And you just be like, oh damn, like I feel lighter. I feel more like I used to feel when I was 14. Uh, I don't feel socially awkward anymore for some reason. A lot of your levels in your body just tends to balance out. Your testosterone becomes more normal. The estrogen shit that people be talking about is not leading you as much. It's not, you just become who you are and who you're supposed to be. Like the food is really a weapon of destruction out here. Like the Chick-fil-A's, the Chipotle, the McDonald's, it's all bullshit. And even a lot of the stuff like the fruit, like even what right now, like these are good grapes, but they're not like I gotta still travel. Like, that's why when I go to New York, I'm gonna hit the thrift stores and I'm gonna hit uh, certain fruit places. Like I'll be seeing shit on Instagram, certain fruit places, possibly blah. There's just so much stuff to do, and beyond fruit, it's also sunlight. You know what I'm saying? You could do meditation, you could do yoga. These things and breathing exercises. These things are also things that I incorporate because they help me to be, not some stiff ass motherfucker that can't breathe and shit and that's overthinking and can't flow with life. That's another thing I value in a woman. I need a woman that I like a free flowing woman. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's sexy, you know? And that's sexy. A natural woman, a woman that's free spirited, like to have fun, and she's safe. You know what I'm saying? I like a safe woman, not a woman that's gonna get you into fucking shootout. So she gotta be perfect. She gotta motivate a nigga a little bit too. Did you post today? Yeah, yeah, yeah. And also, she gotta be able to adapt because she gotta know that I might say this is what I want today, but then 3 months from now, what may feel like motivation might feel like nagging. You know what I'm saying? But so she got to be perfect because she got to really know what the fuck she's doing. It's like driving stick shift. She got to be able to adapt in mid-air. She got to know like she got to just be perfect because I'm telling you, bro, it's like mhm. I think Kevin Gates got a perfect girlfriend right now. That nigga look mad happy. Kiara said, interesting. Will will you do if drafted? Man, fuck out there. You tons of water when you have a high protein intake for sure. And that's why I get my water from my grapes and my fruit. But I did drink this for the simple fact that it's nothing else to drink in the house at all. So when I ate that, like you said, that fish and rice, I was like, man, I need something. And I was damn near about to grab some Coca-Cola. So I was like, let me just grab a water if I do some stupid shit. And that's what I did, man. I just tried to keep it as healthy as possible. So, but yeah, I get a lot of my hydration from my 2 smoothies a day. Because once I drink those, I'm not thirsty. Like I go through the whole day. Like once I drink 1 smoothie, go outside, and don't eat or drink or touch nothing for the rest of the day. I'm just outside. Just I might go to the thrift store. I might go anywhere really, but I'm not hungry or thirsty. By the end of the day, I might be a little hungry, but not really thirsty at all. So yeah, I'm very peculiar about liquids that I put in my body. When it comes to food, I'm more a little bit more loose. Like I'll eat like a steak or some shit by accident, but when it comes to like, but that's just an accident, like a fucking cheat day. But when it comes to drinks, like I said, if you cheating, you cheating. You know what I'm saying? On a cheat day, I'll drink a lemonade. I like on a cheat day. But I'm saying like when it come to like water and shit, like even this, like when I picked up this water right here, right? I picked this shit up. I said, this is Trader Joe's water, natural spring water. I said, it's marketed real good, but I know it's something in this shit. Listen, man, I don't trust nothing. Telling you, I don't trust nothing. But we going to be using that today. But I'm just saying, I don't trust nothing. If I don't grow it, I don't know it. And if I don't get the water from some type of like natural place and it come from a store, I'm already knowing what time it is. Um, but yeah, that's how I feel, bro. That's how I feel. And that's nothing. I need a woman that knows and understands. Like this nigga not crazy. He just preaching. You know what I'm saying? And one day everything he's saying is already in the light anyway, but it's gonna be more in the light. And so I might as well follow him now because if 2 brains is better than one. So the shit he on, if I'm on that too, like I already know YouTubers who they're a couple and they do everything through Nate. They do everything natural. So that shit is possible. It's just a matter of I can't hang around no women that eat McDonald's chicken nuggets. Like that's a red flag. That's a real life red flag. If you eat that, that's a real red flag. Y'all talking about y'all don't want to kiss a nigga on the first date and fuck. Come on, man. If you eating that shit, you might as well. See what I'm saying? You crazy as shit. You doing fear factor shit now. Let me see. Will you look good? Appreciate that, Miss Hash Brown. I appreciate that. You look good too. Um, Mel said chicken and broccoli. I like your curtains. Appreciate that. Uh, do you make your life if it depends how you act. Cynthia husband, can they draft you? Didn't think they could do that anymore. Shit, I don't know. They can't draft me. I'm too old. I'm 30, man. 30, if you want you 30, you can't get drafted, man. You get drafted when you like 18 or some shit. 18 to 23 or some shit, 25. I'm 30 years old, man. I could have kids out here and shit. There ain't no fucking way they drafted me. But I'll tell you one thing for sure, whether they draft you or not, man, you gotta worry about yourself. That's life, man. If I got drafted, I wouldn't cry about it. When I was younger, maybe I'd be scared. It's like going to jail. You know what I'm saying? You scared because you don't know what the fuck you about to get into. But like before I went to Job Corps, I thought it was gonna be some like, yo, what the fuck? Like, what is this shit? You know what I'm saying? But because I literally reneged the week before I had to go, and my mom told me you gotta go. I'm like, what? Fuck, crazy as that. But you know, when I went, it was like, it was weird a little bit, but it was fine at the same time. You know what I'm saying? It was fine. Once you go somewhere and you get accustomed to it, listen, people just don't want to die. And I understand that. But that shit is a part of life. So it's like, whether you go to the army or not, so many black people have done lost their life in their neighborhood that you just can't even be scared at this point. I don't think it's possible for black people to be scared of anything because you're already at war anyway. So how the fuck you gonna scare a black person if niggas is already like it's almost worse to die in your neighborhood than to die in a war, in my opinion. Especially like it's just like I don't know. Like so I just feel like whether someone get drafted or not, they should just tuck their boots in, tie up their boots, and be the biggest man they could be the best man or woman they could be. But that's my opinion because we ain't getting no younger, so it's a lot of people who are vets and shit that are live amongst us right now, and they might be traumatized, but that's what come with being born. Trauma. That's what come with it. You could be like I said, you could just be traumatized from a relationship with somebody. You don't gotta, people be fucked up for way less. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, I'm the type of nigga. I ain't saying I'm not. I'm not saying I want to do that, but I'm saying like, if you in the streets, like if you're any remote, like all we do is listen to trap music and like that's what is the same type of energy. It's the same energy. You got to be vigilant. You got to watch over your arm. You got to trust the neighborhood the people that you spawned in the neighborhood with. It's like modern warfare, low key. So it's like, you know, I try not to let nothing penetrate my emotional armor. Cause if I'm gonna be the best, whatever it is I'm gonna do anyway. That's my whole thought process. Like it doesn't matter what it is. Like it don't matter what it is. And I know niggas ain't scared to die. Wait, was it Pac that said that? I think Pac did say some shit like that. But I'm really genuinely speaking right now. Cause like it's not the dying itself, it's the thought of it that scares people. And I'm convinced because you can't be scared of something that you already was before you was born. Because you don't have a choice. Right? So like people only make the decision because they are alive that they want to stay alive. But it's not your choice. So the army shit is like, man, like it's just a different way of life. You know, it's like going. This is a different way of life. It's like at the end of the day, same life, different fucking uh, conditions, different stuff. Yeah, I'm going way too far with that question, but I feel like the world is like you either gonna be soft or you're not. Like I can't even explain this shit. You can't be part time tough. Like so, it's like that's what I feel like is wrong with people. Like, because to me, I have a hard time with that. Like it's like you either crazy or you gonna be like ducking from everything all the time. So it's like it's kind of like it'll drive me crazy because like if you go to the army, then it's like, what's the difference between being on the block? It's just the only difference is it feel like you're doing something bigger and for a cause, a real cause. But it's like the level of danger. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Next question, man. Uh, you protecting the strands with the durag. That's good. But I bet it really do be getting itchy, LOL. Probably just cause you have the beanie on too. Shit, man. It could be anything. Shit. Um, Gang was on the toilet shitting his brains out cause the corn beef. Canned anything is almost never good, especially not for you. You can cook it at home in a slow cooker. It's pretty good in my opinion. Experience just turned me all the way off. I'm not too big on meat. So where is the line drawn? I understand that you change your mind and goals a lot, but also keeping you motivated to finish an idea. That's why I said that woman got to be superhuman. Like she got to be different, bro. She got to be just. It's no line. It's just some people are better at emotional intelligence. You know what I'm saying? That's what she got. She got to be thorough, and that's the only way I could frame that shit. Because it's like, and it's not gender specific because, again, a guy could be very emotionally intelligent and a woman could be very emotionally intelligent. It's not like only men could be. Like, I think a lot of people try to say like only we could be like leaders. I guess that might be the way I'm trying to say it, but like I feel like I'm still a leader no matter what. You know what I'm saying? Like personally, I could be wrong, but I feel like I'm a leader no matter what the situation is. Um, I feel like if I say, "Hey, this is what we doing," and we start doing that, and then, like you said, 3 months from now, you saying it, but it sound like in my brain, it sound like you nagging me because maybe and within me, I'm feeling a little different. Like I don't really want to do that shit today. And matter of fact, see, this is where the line is drawn. It ain't that I don't feel like doing it. It's that there's a shift happening that you might not can't see it. It's just like a real leader. That's what I'm saying. Like a leader is seeing shit that you can't see yet. So when you say something I told us we was gonna do 3 months ago, it's that now it's not nagging, but it feel like nagging because I'm changing the program and you don't know it yet. So you might be saying, "Oh, wake up! We got to do this today, or you got to do that," and I'm like, "That's not what we doing because some other shit that's going on. That we about to do some new shit, like a sudden move to a new city or some shit, or just shit that's just like again." That's why I say a woman got to be very adaptive. She got to be adaptive. That's where the line is drawn. Her being adaptive, and I think that a lot of women, some got it, some don't. Some got it, some don't. So that's pretty much the line that's drawn. Because even like I said, look at my diet. That's a perfect example. Like I tell you all the time, I'm a fruitarian, and I say this, but now I got fish. Well, I ate some fish today, so and I got rice in my boot bag, and I got so things change. So that's the line that's drawn. A woman got to know that things are subjective to change, and if she don't know that, and she can't beat to that drum, and she out here complaining and nagging and acting all like the world is burning down and shit. Can't do it. What's good, Angelina? How you doing today? Coochie juice is good for your insides. Cream pie, type shit, type shit. She said y'all nasty as fuck. Why she talking crazy? Hold on. Go eat your nuggets in the corner. Y'all funny. Grown women have sex for sure. Um, you would be okay going to war. War and streets are not the same. People who are really from the streets and people who have really been to war, in my opinion, both have um, I don't know what to call it. Because you don't have to go to the war or be in the streets to have this thing that I'm thinking about. But it's just like self-respect. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Like if you ever see a veteran inside like Stop and Shop or some shit, they just feel better about themselves than somebody who laid on the couch their whole life. They feel like it's like something that goes with being a real man. And I think that is in the military and in the streets at the same time. But whenever you're close to danger and you actually survive, it makes you have a different level of like self-respect. Like I actually am a survivor. I actually didn't get swallowed by this crazy ass world. Like, and I think it gives you a better appreciation for life, which is spiritual. You know, it starts to become spiritual at that point. You know, a lot of great men uh, come from very crazy circumstances, and some people totally go batshit crazy and they lose their mind. But I think it's a delicate balance. But trauma. I think trauma is an interesting study in general. Like trauma itself is very an interesting thing. And again, I do think it's a testimony to what type of person you are. If you let that trauma turn you into a monster, whereas though another person might not. They might let that trauma turn them into a more refined person. I think that's interesting. You know what I'm saying? But and I think it teaches discipline. And a respect for structure. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. Keep pushing and check out my music. Understandable. Keep pushing. Yeah, yes. It can either make you or break you. Exactly. And it develops characteristics like patience. And it just, to me, it challenges you in ways you can't be challenged. I think that if you're born to a family where your dad is there and he teaches you how to be a man, you're lucky. And when you go to either through life or through the military or some things like that, it can teach you discipline. It can teach you things that you couldn't imagine. And that's my personal opinion. Just like the hood though. I feel like that teach you shit you can't imagine until you actually go through it. Kiera, did you follow me on Instagram? There's two people in here. I don't know who's in here. They got some grapes left. We got probably about like 17 grapes left. We got honey and grapes. And we got blackberries. You still with me? We've been live for like 2 hours, 30 minutes. I appreciate every single one of y'all and the people who gonna watch this video back. Shit. Doing laundry, listening, and chiming in. Type shit. Type shit. You said you from Florida, ain't it? Florida or something? Cali? It is not easy to stay consistent because when it comes to something, getting those digits, Texas, you did say that. What you mean getting those digits? See, I already got to take a number one. That's how powerful fucking fruit really is. It's a natural detoxer. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm so busy talking about it every day, all the time. Because it's really not a joke, you know what I'm saying? I don't know why. I don't know. Because I don't see YouTube as a streaming platform. I just see it as going live. But I think I went to sleep before on live. And I just feel like it just feel a little try hard. You know what I'm saying? It feel like I'm trying too hard instead of just being like regular with it. I feel like, you know what I'm saying? 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 I feel like, you know it better to just show people what you want them to see opposed to what seeing you sleeping? It's like it's like you're too accessible. I feel like, but if I fall asleep, then I'm like, oh well. But if I could go live for 3 hours at a time, 2.5 hours, I'll take that. Like today, I'd rather just go to sleep regularly and just keep that mystique high too. Like you want to build a relationship with your audience, but at the same time, I don't know. Maybe I got too much pride, too much ego, but I like to just keep that shit 50-50. I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, some days though, y'all gonna see me sleep on stream just because, like, but I want to get on Instagram real quick and go over there real quick. I am getting tired though. Let me shut off the light. I think I did that before. Yeah, I think I did that before. I don't know. Pause to turn off the light. We got stove light on. Yeah. I got to put the chair recline on. Your friend that you talking about is a girl? Oh, you said he. He go live on YouTube or he go live on Twitch. So he really locking in. He locking in on the tube. Yeah, because I don't really go to sleep on the live. No big deal. What do you talk about? I think that's my hardest thing is like I don't know, like it's like I don't know, like I don't even know because there's a couple things that I feel like I could work on, like collaboration. I could work on like a little bit more consistency because I'm hella consistent, which is the part that's fucking killing me. Like I rebuke that. I'm not. Nothing is killing me, but I'm not consistent. But I don't know. You could always be a little bit more consistent. He's a comedian. He does reactions. Oh yeah, I might have to see. Is he from Texas or I'm into the comedy shit? Not gonna lie. I ain't been watching comedy in a couple weeks, but that's it pop up sometimes on my YouTube, and I'm like, I'll watch it, but this conversation reminded me how important it is to be funny and add humor in like the 24 hours of each day. Because life be getting mad serious and mad dull, mad fast. Like, he from New York? That's fire. That's up. So he a comedian. He go to sleep on live. Interesting. The real con. Check them out. I want to screenshot. Let me screenshot. My whole body is in sleep mode now. So let me. All right. Got sleep stream on now. Nah, he really about that life.